has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free.
The battlefield is a mess of fire and steel. But in the middle of the chaos, there is a rhythm. They brought the terminus, they brought the lasers, but she brought the vibe. Watch your step, soldiers.
Chili Mad Gunner is leading this hype train.
Kaiko is cute. Swarming left and right, but she moves towards the light, dodging lasers with the spin. Watch the chaos, she begins. Kaiko. Let the cuteness overflow. Kaiko is cute, cute. Kaiko is cute, cute. Kaiko is cute, cute. Winning every single dispute.
Virtual Fujiwara cheered with 200 bits.
To keep the stare, guarding her with every round while she twirls without a sound. Heaps of bugs at his feet just to watch the rhythm sweep. Who is the queen? Kaiko! Who is the muse? Kaiko! Who do we serve? Kaiko! Who is the cutest of them all?
The hype train is at level 6.
200 IQ.
Leroy Gherkins gifted 5
What the heck,
subs.
guys?
100 IQ.
Chili, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Fuji, thank you for the 200 bits. I think. Maybe let's go back up. And the 5 gifted subs. Leroy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Oh my goodness, gracious me.
Gifted 5 subs. Leroy Gherkins cheered with 300 bits.
Just steaming the crap out of the woman. Shoot, go, drop the bits. Kappa, make it rain.
Leroy for the 300 bits. Thank you.
You know what to do. Send it.
I like the beat on this one. I like the last song too. It was pretty good. For the most part, said my name correctly most of the time, so that's pretty good. Shrimpy, congratulations on first. Nevaeh, Fuji, Zoro,
Hype is growing.
Hellion, Chili, Anna, Kittens. Kittens, thank you for the 55 stream streak. Thank you. Tomoya.
Spam the chat, drop gifted subs, don't let the time run out. One more level, almost there. Cheer, cheer.
Yowster.
Leroy Gherkins
Wolfie.
cheered with 200 bits.
Leroy, thank you for the 200 bits. Never heard this before. It's new, I think. At least it's relatively new for me. No, Vinny's iPad's dead. Damn it! Hey, Ampy.
Kappa hype train, send the bits, gets the subs. This is it. Kappa hype train can't be stopped. Keep
Tomoya,
it
thank you the
going
115
to the
stream streak. Thank you. And Pittance for the 30 bits. To Kieran, thank you. It's
Remaining
it's AI swap, but man,
minutes.
it's fun for hype trains. It's very hype.
Leroy Gherkins gifted a sub.
Thank you, Leroy. And Chili for the additional
Describe
5
the
gifted
next
subs.
song
Thank you.
in chat. The hype
Alright,
train
spam what you want it to
is
be.
at level 8. Chili, Mad Gunner, gifted 5 subs.
We want a girly pop.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Hi, Fru. I will have a drink of energy drink. Also, sorry, guys, I'm so late, guys.
Forgot something. You forgot
Forgot something.
something.
The DJ is cooking. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes, everyone.
It's cooking. Oh, you forgot the keys. And you're at work. Oh no! Hi, user. How are you? Oh, he's a cooking. Yeah, it's time to cook. I'm cooking with gasoline now. I heard that in the show today.
Waiting, gathering dust. Jeff gave you a gift. Use it or bust. Prime.
That's right. If you have Amazon Prime, you can sub for free. I always forget about that until Crusader goes live, and I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, there we go.
literally
Girly
free.
pop. The ooh shrimp. Chili, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you.
Use your prime.
Chili, Mad Gunner, dropped a payload of 10 subs.
Thank you.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Whether you sub or not, might as well send it. Give it a shot.
You don't even know what to do? Just dance, I think.
Bezos.
It really does party music well? It does. It's just programmed very well to do hype. Wiki, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you.
The hype train.
I feel like you're
is
still in
at
Miami.
Level 9.
Hype is for real.
Virtual
we go.
Fujiwara gifted 5 subs.
Ooh, shrimp.
The scene is set, Kaiko is working late. It's dark, it's gritty, it's a mess. But wait, something is approaching, something legendary. A sound so powerful, it breaks the laws of physics. It's not inside the club, it's the street takeover. Holy shrimps night has arrived.
Hey, Sir Winton, how are you?
Mopping up the mess and gore, but The silence breaks tonight with a flash of neon light. Band inside the VIP, but we're running wild and free. Blood and guts turn into confetti. Holy shrimp saying night is ready. Can you hear it? Can you feel it? The sonic weapon is unlocking. Make the gray skies turn to blue. It's the shiny signal coming through. We don't need a VIP list. We're the ones that really exist. Outdoor club is on the move.
Is this Bieber or BTS? Probably based off of both.
Yeah, clean the scene. Make it clean. Yeah, bucket spinning like a disco ball. Scrubbing up the bloody wall. Kaiko puts them up down low. Ready for the magic show. Evidence is
This is amazing.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
42, hello, welcome in, how are you?
Holy shrimp 69 is the only cure. Say it loud so they can hear. Make the gray skies turn to blue. It's the shiny signal coming through. We don't need a VIP.
It did make another Uru. Uru drive.
Outdoor club is
Uru overdrive, excuse me. I think the cool thing about it is that even if we don't reach it right now, the next time we get a hype train, it'll play that song, I think.
Kaiko is tired, the beat is slowing down. The disco ball is stopping. Who can save the party? Who can bring the vibe back? We need a hero.
Hey Hydro, is this AI? Yeah, it's AI slot, but it's incredible.
The streets are quiet, the club is closed, but the party isn't over until you say the words. One more time.
Yeah, I opened with the last one that was generated during the Helldivers one, so I think it'll save it even if we don't reach it, so no pressure.
Remaining 2
Even though they put a
minutes.
little pressure on. Kitten, thank you for the 100 bits.
Save the train. Make the gray skies turn to blue.
Yeah, it's pretty advanced. I'm surprised it's free,
Holy shrimp signal is
considering
everything that we
just to have Tuesday talk is I have to pay per question.
I thought I saw a fingerprint, but it was just a little shine. This crime scene is looking fine. We don't need no ticket line. Everything is looking divine. Louder, prouder, check, type it. Louder, check, type it.
How much is each question? A few cents. It's not like super expensive to do. It's just adding, like I have to add a fund to
Time
a monthly
remaining.
fund.
1 minute.
It's usually like $10,
Just 11
depending on how much he
more
talks.
subs. For
Quote
the
unquote
next
free. Well,
level.
it's free for me. Stop it. God.
30 seconds. Time is
So thank you for the
running out.
5 gifted subs.
Chili Mad Gunner gifted 5 subs.
And the additional 5 gifted subs. Thank you,
There is
thank you.
only 12 seconds left. Describe the next song in chat.
Exotic, thank
The
you for
hype
the
train
sub. I appreciate
is
it.
at level 10. Chili Mad Gunner gifted 5 subs. Data Boy Exotic subscribed.
The forest was cute. The club was safe. But tonight, we raid the abyss. Kaiko is in position. The guild is assembled. And the incantation is ready. Let the battle begin.
Who are we fighting? It do be a lot going on right now. There sure is. Right at the start of things.
Clean up the crime. Kaiko
That's right, I stand tall.
Dungeon walls bleed, planting the seed. Warrior mode on the right road.
Shatter the night, purging the blight.
Holy shrimp speaks, the darkness reeks. Shockwave goes boom.
I'm not 4'2", I'm 5'3". Yeah, big tallness, 5'3". That's right.
Enters the fray. Chilly Mad Gunner leads the way. Subs like hammers striking down.
Crushing monsters in the town.
Heavy hits, never quit. Take the damage, make the chat panic.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
We come to life. The floor
Yeah, it's a solid height. It's practically average. Oh, I'm not 4'11", 5'3". I don't even know how the 4'11" rumor started.
Light returns to the guild. Legendary shield rebuild. 23 months in the dark. Now the shell ignites.
23 months? Jesus.
Paladin true, breaking through.
welcome back, the hero. We honor you. Mana rising high, casting from the sky.
5'4", no, 5'3". Remember 23 months ago when you deleted your console? Or did it build up? You built a legendary shield. Yes, I do remember that.
Time
It was incredible.
remaining.
Sort of.
2 minutes.
Train is stalling, energy falling. Can you feel it? Who will save us?
Wait. Wait. The glitter is fading. The distortion is quieting. The train, it's slowing down. The dungeon is
Oh my god, it does so good at just hyping everything up.
Who has the mana? Don't let the boss win. We need a miracle.
Remain quiet because you're only 2 inches taller than me.
Type it in the
5'5" is a good height. Morning, Herbs. How are ya?
Say it like you mean it. Break the sound.
Everybody has an impact as an audience member. Yeah.
1 minute. 18 subs to level up.
I'm glad that I like that it tells you how much it is too. That like you have to gift 18 subs to keep it going. I am also very happy to hear that it saves it. So the next time we get a hype train, it'll play Eurobeats Midnight Mop
30
Drift.
seconds. Time is running out.
I'm gonna see if I can do that. Do a Midnight Mop Drift. Hi Faye, how are you?
There is
Struggling
only
to stay awake?
12 seconds left.
What's with the AI stuff? It's a hype train thing. It generates songs that based on what's said in chat, basically, and what game I'm playing. I think it does that. Oh my god!
Describe the
Chili,
next
thank
song
you for the
in
20
chat.
gifted subs. Thank
The
you,
hype
thank
train
you.
is at level 11.
Late night.
Very impressive.
Alright, late night,
Chili Mad
midnight
Gunner
mop drifts.
gifted 20 subs.
The city sleeps, but the grime never sleeps.
That's right, I saw it on Red Stream and I thought it was really
The
cool.
asphalt is wet, just like the floor. Only one driver has the guts to take these corners at this speed.
Is it me?
Tonight, we ride.
Tires screeching on the linoleum.
With linoleum.
To the maximum. 180 miles per hour on the tiles. Kaiko's driving with the wicked smile.
That's right. Or drive like a boss. Yes, not with a mop though. Yeah, my mop had a manual transmission. Yeah, it's a little known track.
Your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Legendary shield rebound. Oh man.
Hairpin turn, a crimson stain. Gotta hit the brakes or it's all in vain. Wait, Kaiko doesn't break. He drifts.
That's right.
Pure confidence, no pretense. Surge flying like sparks on the pavement. The ultimate underground movement. Midnight mob drift, leaving no trace.
And they forgot what's going on. It's the midnight mop drift. Duh. Going part of your afternoon trying to pick what game to play? Yeah, it's kind of what happened to me today.
On the mix, dropping the rhythm like a ton of bricks. Race engineer of the night, selecting the tune to the engine beneath the moon. He knows the style, he knows the flow. He guides a chariot through the snow. This
Misgendered me? Yeah, I think they assume everybody's... Unless it's like
2 minutes.
specifically said, they just assume that everybody's a guy. It's fine.
The motor is sputtering. RP miss dropping. The water's turning black. The trail is running
Well
cold.
bred.
We're losing the drift. Who has the fuel? Who has the power to clear the final corner? Don't let the mop stop spinning. Don't let the stains set up.
It's true, he could be referring to Kaibro. I bet he does drift his mop. Nitrous.
Time remaining. 1 minute.
What kind of stream is this? A hype one.
We need 19 subs to push this train up a level.
We got it's. I think he's probably talking about like the energy drink that I don't know if it still exists.
Section clear. Not a speck
30 seconds. Time is running out.
No, for your rapping skills? Yeah, I would think so. Yeah.
Another night.
Oh, that was incredible. Thank you, everybody. Well, hi.
There is only 12
I have arrived here.
seconds left.
If we haven't met before, my name's Kaiko. Hi, Crusader. How are you? This is a good hype train. The next time we shall hear about the legendary shield. Yes, next time. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs and the bits, everybody. I very much appreciate it. How do hype trains work? I don't know.
Hype train was legendary.
It was legendary. I got a bird. That's what I got. Choo choo. Are you sleepy? We have minis to organize? Oh, fair enough. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to unpacking all my stuff. I mean, kind of a little bit. I'm more looking forward to unpacking it than having to pack the rest of my stuff up. Which I did a lot today, so I've only got like a few things to do tomorrow, which is good. But I had to nap before stream and because I was very, very tired. That's why I'm late. Surprise, surprise. After next week, though, I think we'll be back on a normal schedule again. A good game choice? Yeah, I've been since they did an update. I wanted to play it, but I haven't really found like a 1 or 2 night off just to stream cleaning up gore and whatnot. Now you won't be able to sleep from all the hype. Don't worry, give it like 10 minutes and I'll calm you down. But I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope you have a great week. I'm sorry that this might be the only stream I do this week. because I have to finish packing tomorrow, which means I'll pack out my PC and everything.
Hi,
and then
honey.
physically moving on Saturday. So it's possible I could do a Sunday stream, but if it doesn't happen, I'll be back on Tuesday. Kaiko is moving? Yeah, I'm moving in with 2 suckers. Yeah, I can't live on my own anymore. I can't afford it because I can't find a goddamn job. Have safe travels? I hope so, yeah. I'll be fine. I do have movers. I'm physically moving the things, the big things, so I don't have to worry about that. A 5 stream streak, thank you. Whatever I need, yeah. I physically wouldn't be able to, obviously, on Saturday, absolutely not, because I'll be in the midst of moving. And responsibly, I should pack up my PC tomorrow to be good to go. Sunday, I do have plans to go see my friends to do some more figure painting for D&D, because that should be starting back up in the fall, which I'm looking forward to. It'll only be like a couple hours on the weekend while the baby's taking a nap, but I'm okay with that. A couple hours is fine. How many bedrooms is this house, by the way? 3. I have a little box of a room, but it's enough to put a bed in, and that's all I need. Although I have to stream from the living room, but it's fine. They're pretty understanding. The person who interviewed me for the seasonal job sounded like a prime idiot. I think they were fine. I don't know why I was glossed over after they told me that I did a really good interview. Like, yeah, sure, my background wasn't anything to do with stocking shelves or, customer service or boxing up groceries, but still. Do they know I'm a streamer? They do. Yeah. Do we know the people? Yes. This is something about too experienced. They didn't actually give me an answer. I assume maybe it was because my credentials would make me more qualified to be a manager than anything, but I didn't ask for that. I just wanted, let me push carts. I'm fine with that. Let me push the carts. I would be okay with that. But no. They said no, absolutely not. You can't even do that. Oh right, there's music to the game. I wasn't tabbed in. I'm overqualified. I'm overqualified or underqualified. Like, there's no, you're just the right qualified. I even, applied for one of my old jobs that I was laid off during COVID. And they said, we're gonna go in a different direction. I was like, you son of a bitch. I am perfectly qualified for this job. So, I don't know. I guess I'm just unemployable. Being overqualified for a job is so dumb. It is. Underqualified I can understand, but if you're still, technically a professional, right? I don't have my professional license, but that's a whole different step that I need to actually have an engineering job for a certain amount of time before I can even do that. You're just too cute to work? Yeah. If only my face would pay the bills. I wouldn't have to move. Did you do the FE? I took it once and I did not do well. I don't know exactly what my score was, but I didn't pass it. I was like, oh, god damn it. To be fair, there was a lot going on and I didn't have accommodations what I'm used to. So I had to, I guess, let's see, it was split up into 2 parts and I ran out of time on both parts. What's FE? It's a Fundamentals in Engineering exam. And it's the step 1 to getting your professional engineering license. You study. I made a mistake. So what I should have done was taking it before I graduated or directly after, and I ended up waiting a little bit longer, and I think that like I shot myself in the foot with that.
Hydration is important.
But also, all through university, I had time accommodations because, you know, I'm dyslexic and ADHD. And the university was like, yeah, we'll give you more time and put you in a separate room. And then I contacted the whatever, the place that does the exam.
Hi,
and I was like,
honey.
hey, I've got these issues, you know, looking for accommodations. They're like, oh, no. You don't qualify for them. What? what if, what? Hang on a second. If you win the lottery, you're gonna buy me a home? Let's go! Yeah, Neecs, I think. I think you're correct. Yeah, but so I have to take that and pass it. And then I think it's like, was it 5 years? 5 or 8 years that you have to shadow under a professional engineer to qualify to take the PE, which is another 8-hour exam to qualify, and you have to pass that to get your actual engineering license. 4 years, okay. Yeah, not qualifying for them. I wonder what qualifies for like additional time in their book. I mean, I get it. 8 hours is a long exam, and you know, even add in another 20 minutes. Nobody wants to sit there and proxy that, but listen, it takes me longer to read a normal question than most people. Nice to meet me. It's nice to meet you. Welcome in. Blind and deaf? Yeah, I guess, if you have to have somebody read it to you. Maybe Helen Keller could get extra time. Although they'd probably tell her, no, you're capable. You can do it. But it's like, yeah, you know, engineering questions, you do have to read thoroughly, right? You have to understand the question that it's asking. And I mean, some of them are pretty straightforward, but other ones it's just like, I need to read through it and get all the information to know what I have, like what equation I'm using to calculate. What are the variables and this and that and the other thing. And if anybody has dyslexia and ADHD, sometimes that combination is really difficult to pick out all the information on the first time reading that question. If you can make it through the question in one go. If you had enough money to buy a home right now, you give me a room? Thank you! Also need your own place, plus it'd be super picky about roommates. I would need to do an interview before moving in? Technically, I didn't have to do an interview right now. They just asked, like, hey, should we all live together? Yeah, I'm okay with that. How much is rent? Hi, Adora, how are you? I had to retake an exam once because the teacher improperly applied the qualifications. And one time the disability office tried to make you take a test that didn't exist. Oh, geez. What qualifies as a direct cost in engineering finances? That's a great question. They asked, I thought you asked? No, I have a hard time asking for help. I would have just stayed here and drowned. I am not good at asking for help. Because I feel bad being a burden to other people. And so then they always have to ask me. Line workers and materials. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, the other thing about, like, the FE and the PE thing that is, like, a little nerve-wracking is that regardless of what your career is, you're gonna have questions about everything pertaining to do with mechanical engineering. So if you just go into capital projects, like what I was doing for a while. And your whole thing is just getting quotes on cost of labor or materials, or helping come up with a cohesive plan for the build, all that stuff. I am still gonna get questions about HVAC and everything, you know, building and everything else. It's stuff that I had nothing to do with. So you still have to study for all that stuff, which then they charge an arm and a leg. Yeah, building materials. I had to do a number of those. They charge you an arm and a leg just to be able to get the study material. So it's like, oh my god. You asked me to live with you, but I said no. I think it's because Vinny annoys me? No, it's because I'd have to move all the way to the other side of the country. 2 years already. Can you believe it? Time doesn't make any sense. I have time blindness and does not make any sense to me. We have access to it if I want. I keep saying that I'm gonna do it, but I need to do like study streams and like go over this stuff. And everybody who doesn't care about engineering can go, wow, none of this makes any sense. Maybe after I move, I'll have more room and stuff to spread out. Because right now, like in my office, it's pretty cramped because I have all my workout equipment in here too, which I think most of it will fit. I think I do have to get rid of some stuff, but for the most part, it'll be fine. There's a garage to throw my treadmill in until I get it fixed. And then I've got some like a bench and some dumbbells, so I'm sure everybody can get use out of that. Do a study stream. Just work on your novel or draw. Yeah, I don't remember any of the equations. Which I used to because we weren't allowed to have cheat sheets at the university. Like, you had to remember everything. Which was fine, because at the time I remembered it. And now I'm looking back, I'm like, I don't even know. I have no idea. God damn it. Co-working stream would be nice. I think so too. Hi Louie, how are you? That's where gamers can come in handy, especially ones like stationers and such that have a lot of engineering stuff in them. Maybe, yeah. Encourage chat members to work on something? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Not right now though, unless you happen to live in a place that's very messy and you need some late night mop drifting. Yeah, cheat sheets are pretty universal compared to 2014. So I was in school in 2018 and we weren't allowed to have anything. But I do know, like, for the FE, you have like a book of everything that you could want. You just have to know how to use the book, right? So it's like all the equations are right there and you can go through it, but you just have to know where to look for everything and how to apply what equation. Which is fine, but it's still like 8 hours of daunting material. You can download the book off their website. Is it free? Yeah, I had failed the first one, right, which is embarrassing enough, but then I had signed up to take it again like a month later, and it happened to be when COVID was shutting everything down. So I got a call and I was like, hey, can't do your exam, you're gonna have to reschedule at a later date, keep an eye on the website for when we actually open up again. Like, oh man. And then by the time it opened up, I had lost all motivation to do anything because I had been laid off from my job and I was looking for a new job and I had no time to study and my life was falling apart the first time it started to fall apart. And then, here we are again. You have this book. Guess what? Are you going to bed already, Furu? I haven't even started the game.
Hydration is important.
This book. I just need to know how to use it. Grabs a book and tosses it across the room, accidentally knocking out a football team's quarterback.
Honey.
That's not the proper way to use that book. Amazing that overseas you can do music composition in high school. That is crazy. Oh, it's a Foobs Day tomorrow. Good night, Fru. Oh, my muscles are sore. Your teacher also started early, and she's in the UK. I think that like there's like probably some schools that you can get really started early on in music and stuff, but like I didn't even know what I still don't know if engineering is right for me. I mean, I made it through school and I love problem solving, and that's like the base to be an engineer, but as far as like additional engineering is navigating the corporate world, which I can't stand. It's been very difficult for me to try to figure out how to stay true to who I am and then also give corporate social culture the attention that it demands. A buff coat arc? Yeah, when I move and get settled in, I need to start working out again. I have no excuse not to. I mean, my weights go up to 25 pounds. That's not right. They go up to 35. Those ones are smaller than the ones further away. You relate to this so much? Yeah, it's just when you're neurospicy, right? Not everything makes sense. The way that neurotypical people can navigate the bullshit behind having to work, like all the stuff that doesn't matter for you to do your job, like building, networking and building relationships with people within the company. You scratch my back, I'll scratch your back kind of thing. When it should just be standard that you work in the same fucking company. Your goal is to work for the same company and do the work for the company. Why do I have to kiss your ass to get something done when it's your fucking job? I don't understand this. It doesn't make any sense. It's never made any sense. But everybody else in the company just seems like, well, yeah, that's how it gets done. I don't understand. Why? It's nice, everyone. Life isn't instant transactional for me. It's not. And regardless of if I know the person, if they come to me and say, hey, I need this done, and they give me a date to have it done by, then I'm going to do that in my job. If there's no date, then they're going to be waiting for a long time because I have ADHD and you can't give me a deadline with no date. It's a dog-eat-dog world. Yeah, and I'm a cat, I don't belong there. But then if I don't belong there, where the hell do I belong, Why is being an adult so difficult? My deadline is tomorrow. Tomorrow I can do. See, ADHD people can work very efficiently under a tight deadline. But when you give an open deadline, it's not going to get done. In business for yourself? Well, that's what I've tried with this, but I'm not too great at that either. It's been... In October, it'll be 5 years, and I'm still not even partner? Like, it's not paying the bills very much. It's paying some of the bills, which I appreciate for everybody that hangs out, and the ad revenue and the donations, the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, all that good stuff does help immensely. But I still have credit debt collectors calling me every day and leaving the same recorded message. And I can tell because it's exactly 39 seconds. I don't answer my phone, I hide it, and then 39 seconds of a voicemail is left. At this point, I don't even have to listen to it, I just delete them. If it's 39 seconds, it's going in the trash. And then they flood my voicemail, right? So it fills up daily. So I have to go through every day and delete them so that in case something important calls me, there's space for them to leave a message. Your plan is to get it done the day before someone asks for it to be done. The rest of the time is your time. Yeah, pretty much. That's if it's a long deadline, I'm waiting at least a week before it's due to get it done because I don't need that much time. Tight deadlines work better for me. Like, hey, I need this done by blank, and it's within a week or two. Then it's more likely to get done because it'll be right in the front of my mind. That's how you were in high school? You always got everything done the last day, with the deadline being the next day? For the most part, yeah, me too. Sometimes in high school, I was worse because if it was like homework or something, it was done that morning when I got to school. But that's for, specific reasons. Doing homework at home was not going to happen. When my family was together and my brother lived at home, it was always too loud and too much going on for me to even focus remotely. And then after my parents divorced, I was the sole caretaker of my mother with her emotional crash. And then, so, that was not happening. I was not doing any homework at home. And then when she started dating again, then I was just on my own completely and had no motivation to do anything at home. So I would wait until I got to school, and then, being around my friends, I had motivation then. I'd just hurry up and get it done. Or copy it if I needed to. If I knew the material and I just needed the answers. Usually it was chemistry, which I was very good at chemistry. I just didn't like to do the homework. It was long questions and everything, so some of them I would just write down, like, give me your homework, and copy it. I got an A in the class, so I know I knew the work. Some of the stuff, obviously, you couldn't copy, like writing reports and things like that, but... You do it early? You're just asking for them to tighten up the deadlines in the future? That's true. If you're more efficient and you get it done early, the better you are, the more likely they're going to give you more work, which is not always a bad thing. I asked for more work in both of my jobs that I was laid off from because I was bored. It's like I need constant stimulation, otherwise I'm not going to get shit done when it's supposed to get done. I tried to explain to the first guy, I was like, hey, I have ADHD. I'm like, I don't have to disclose this to you, but this is why I need more substantial projects. Like, it doesn't have to be like a big to do where I'm, I don't know, creating something, doing product friggin' development or anything like that. I just need something that's going to be interesting more than just running numbers and making phone calls. Just something engineering, And he's like, maybe you just get the stuff done that you need to get done right now. Like, God damn it. And then the same thing happens when the next guy came in with my other job. I was like, hey, by the way, you already know I have ADHD. I know this because HR had to contact you about my leave of absence and stuff. And that was part of the thing. But so you know, my job is very boring to me. This is not how I worded it. But it's like, my job is very boring to me. There's very little to do throughout the day, which really pisses me off because now I'm here waiting for something to happen and nothing happens. And my only big responsibility is once a month to write an environmental report, which I don't have to write. I just have to make sure the Excel spreadsheet updated correctly, verify the numbers, and send it to somebody who sends it to somebody else. That was the whole job. That was what it was all based around. And then to be there in case something broke so I could say, yeah, go ahead and fix it. That's a boring job. I'm not even doing the fixing. Kaiko copy and didn't make it obvious. I mean, yeah, with equations and stuff like that, with math and stuff like that, you're gonna get the same answer, right? Unless you make the same mistakes. But chemistry was easy for me and my friends, so was math. So that was easy to do. History, I was good with history, except for when it was specific questions about dates, and then I was bad at it because I couldn't remember the dates. I remember the events and generally the names, but when it came to dates, absolutely not. That thing you said about NT being really sad, he completely understand now. Why that would be sad for you especially. Trying to think specifically what it was. I finished the entire story and it is incredible. You've done chapter 4? Yeah. Chapter 4 was so good. Yeah, there were some sad bits in it. But also the villain is so freaking cool. Like, I'm not gonna say anything else because I know that there are people who do want to play it and haven't played it yet, but man. You suck at names and dates. Give me math and science. Yeah, I'm really good with math and science. Things have been wild. You have to rethink a lot of your values and responses. Responses for now is, I hope for a better tomorrow for us both. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's really difficult to stay positive. It's been 3 years since I had a job, and I haven't been able to get but one interview for a seasonal position where they said I did a great interview and then decided not to hire me anyway. So, god damn it, you know? Really difficult to stay positive, but I try my best. I think the medication is doing a lot of heavy lifting with that, though, I'm gonna be honest. It was fantastic, and animation and emotional. The emotion was just amazing. Yeah, it was an incredible. It was like you know, with the chapter with Tagedo, I feel like it would have pushed a lot of people away because nobody likes an annoying character that just says Tagedo, Tage all the time. Like, it's annoying. But then chapters 3 was fantastic. Like, it was a lot of fun and very funny in some parts. And then chapter 4 was just beautifully written. Like, it had me fully sucked into the storyline, and I am very much looking forward to more. And then some of the side quests or side plots afterwards, very, very good. The music one is it's very touching. Like, it's very cute for a long time, and then towards the end you're like, oh, oh my goodness. You don't know what to do with your life now, though. You have to wait until the next chapter is in the game. Yeah. So I've just been trying to collect money because the Porsche collab is coming up soon, and you have to spend, like, I don't know, you have to do like 5 pulls before you can even remotely like get the opportunity or something like that. It's something silly, but you can, I think you can buy it with fawns, so you need to have like a lot of fawns saved up. So I've been trying to earn them by doing like the bank heist and stuff like that. It's very difficult. Especially during like all this time, because I'm trying to pack up and stay motivated with that, which is very difficult to do because it's such a daunting task, and every time I look at all the stuff that needs to be done, I'm like and then I go sit down, and then I shame myself into to not spending my time wisely, and then I go pack a box, and then I get overwhelmed, and I sit down, and then I shame myself, and then I go pack a box, and I get overwhelmed, and this is a whole cycle. And then by the time stream time comes, I'm like, I'm so tired. I've mentally exhausted myself by packing up half of my room, you know? My office is pretty much packed besides my PC and some plushies that I have to take down. But they're in a net, so I think I'll just fold it up and stick it in the truck. I don't think it'll fit in the box. Like, they're the big, like, Hanlilyy plushies, so... Yeah, Saturday is moving time. You just need people to talk to help focus on packing. I don't think it's just that. I think it's like finding something that keeps me motivated. One, listen to music. Listening to music helps, but my irregular sleep schedule is so bad. It also like drains me really fast. But getting overwhelmed, like, everybody is like, oh, just break everything down into smaller pieces. Instead of saying, walking into your room and like, oh, I have to pack up all this shit. Start with one area and say I have to pack up this. But that's not how my brain works. I've tried it so many times. Make a list. Break it down into smaller lists. But it's the same thing. Like if you task me with cleaning the bathroom, to neurotypical people, it's like I want you to do one thing. Go in and clean the bathroom. But it's not one thing, is it? It's you gotta clean the tub, you gotta clean the toilet, you gotta clean the bathroom mirror, you gotta scrub the sink, you gotta make sure the floor is clean, you gotta make sure that, the soap dispenser is refilled, you gotta do all this other stuff. Like, it's not just one thing, is it? But they don't look at it like that. It's a bigger, mentally exhausting, daunting task of breaking everything down. And then now you have a whole apartment. Clean your apartment. Oh my god. Proud of me. I'm doing my best. I'm behind where I would like to be. I still have my clothes to pack up. I have all my bits and bobs to pack up. Like I have a bunch of electronic equipment, I want to call it, for some cosplay stuff I was working on and never finished. I have all that stuff to pack up. So like I don't know, arts and crafts stuff that I need to pack up, which is fine. I just throw it in a tote. It's not a big deal. It's just the act of doing it. And then I have a little bit in the kitchen to pack up, like the glassware and things. Yeah, it's a pain, and then you have to get inspected. Yeah. So after everything is moved out, I still have to come back and clean the entire apartment. Which is a little bit easier, right? Because I don't have to clean around stuff. I'm not dusting anything. I'm gonna just make sure every surface is clean and the floors are clean. And any holes in the walls are covered up, are spackled. Even though I'm probably not gonna get my deposit back because of my goddamn cat, but it is what it is. Is my headset wireless? My headset is not, but I do have wireless headphones that I use, and they fit very well. Which I don't like to support the company, but they're the only ones that fit my stupid head. Headphones are always made for people with big heads, not small heads. And so I had to wear Beats, and this old pair of Beats, and they're falling apart because they're cheap. And every time I wear them, I get like the pleathers coming off of the ear cuffs, and it just like I take my headphones off and I have little black pieces stuck to my face. You're in that same boat. It sucks. What bad things does Beats do? It's like they're not good quality. I know there's some controversy about them. Like the sound quality is good and they fit very well, but they're cheap and they sell for, they're overpriced completely. I think there was something to do with, I don't know, I was processed or something. I don't remember. It's a while ago. Hate that so much. It's terrible. Happened a lot to you. Happened to your Oreos? Is that a brand? Some kind of controversy. I just don't know what it was. I don't remember. I didn't care to retain it. I was just like, oh, that sucks. Beats are the only ones that fit my head. It's the I think they're the studio ones, because the other ones were too tall. Like even my headset that I wear for streaming it's at the smallest thing, the smallest setting, and I still have to wear a hat or tuck something under the headbands to make it fit properly. Yeah, it's Studio Pro, are the kind that I have. And I got them... Yeah, see, they're $250, which is completely overpriced for the quality that you get. Like, they sound really nice, but they are cheap quality. I will say, that being said, they have lasted me a long time. They still work, which is good. They lasted longer than my freaking Shure headphones that I have on, where both joints to adjust the size of the headphone broke because of the cheap plastic. These were expensive. They sound really nice, but cheap quality. Gosh, I think I got my Beats 2016. So I mean, they've lasted a while and they sound really good. And they hold a charge for a very long time. So that little bit I can't complain about. But the ear cuffs and whatever, let's see, Beats controversy. Jury awards. Sussman Godfrey, client Stephen Lamar, $25.25 million in Beats headphones royalty dispute. Why does no one wear Beats anymore? Oh. That's just because Apple has the AirPods. According to AI. Oh. In 2015, it said rapper Dr. Dre and record producer Jimmy Levine are being sued by former business partner who used to own part of Beats. So I don't think it was like a huge controversy. It was just something that everybody jumped on a bandwagon and was like, "Don't buy Beats." I'm like, but they're the only ones that fit. Just buy child headphones, but I feel like the quality, like the sound quality, isn't going to be good. Cheap Chinese plastic, yeah. I was very disappointed in Shure because I've only had these for 4 years, I want to say. You driving? Drive safe, Chili. I stop at Taco Bell. What do you want? Ooh. I will take just one crunchy taco supreme. I want the tomatoes and sour cream on it. Wish plastic would be banned already. It's too lucrative. It's like just like how oil is not going to be banned. Too lucrative. And we've become too reliant on it. I do like how some countries, I hear mostly about Japan because TikTok is like, I see that you like Japanese culture, so I'm going to feed you this stuff. How some countries are finding alternatives to help like reduce the amount of plastic used and stuff. I also like that Japan somehow created a non-melting ice cream, or I mean, I guess it melts, but it lasts way longer. So like in the heat, you don't have it like dripping down your hand. That's crazy. What is this magic? Some city in Texas already went full solar, I believe. That's impressive. That is impressive.
There's no swallowing action with horror.
Especially in Texas. Baja Blast Midnight. I had one of those, but they don't make a zero one, and I don't like all the sugar. Well, to be clear, I don't like all the calories, and I don't like drinking empty calories, so I usually get like zero or diet stuff, which arguably is not good for you either. So you know, shot in the left foot or the right foot, take your pick kind of thing. But what I'm drinking right now is it's a Ghost. A Welch's Ghost. A Ghost. Welch's grape juice. 0 sugars, 10 calories, that kind of thing. I found that even cheap headphones, you get sound fine. You can't tell the difference between your $3 ones and your friend's $90 ones. Yeah, sometimes you just can't. Like, the The headphones that the headset that I was using before this was like a Razer headset, made for like plugging into your PlayStation controller kind of thing. So the sound quality from that to my Shure headset, which I thought would be really good since they make arguably the best microphone that the money can get on the market right now, that they would make a good quality one, but boy was I wrong. It sounds really nice, and I can absolutely hear a difference in the sound quality. But my Razer headset has never fallen apart. And this one I've had to super glue together twice. With a a 5-minute hack thing that I learned off of TikTok, and I tried it just for the hell of it, and it worked. It was one of those 5-minute hacks things. It was like, oh, you have some plastic that's broken, just super glue paper towel around the joint or whatever, and it will just lock it into place. And let me tell you, it actually works. You like Ghost? The Welch's one is your favorite too? I love it. I've been alternating between that and the Blue Hawaiian Monster when they're on sale. Because 7-Eleven usually has a deal. It's like, the Ghost will be like $3, $4, $8 or something like that. Or it breaks down so that you're paying only like $2.75 for a can, and then Monster will have one where you're only paying like $3 for a can, which seems insane, but is actually pretty good. Also because they freaking sell 20-ounce bottles of freaking soda for like $3 now in some places. Jesus Christ. So I refuse to pay full price, and one day these sales are gonna run out, and then I'm gonna be like, no. No. You just drink coffee? Yeah, and I'll eventually go back to coffee. It always happens. Usually I can tell you what's gonna happen is that come August, when it's the hottest of hot, deep in the summer, the late summer, where the sun is too blistering to go outside and everything sucks, and even the air conditioning doesn't keep up with the amount of heat pouring into your place, that's when I will drink coffee. Because my body doesn't make any sense. It's just like in the winter when it's so cold outside that you need to stay in wearing 2 hoodies wrapped in a blanket because you're freezing. That's when I want ice cream. Yeah, the energy drink sales are amazing. You drink a vanilla iced berry Red Bull every morning? Ooh. I haven't had Red Bull in a while. I tried one of their zero sugar fruity ones, and it just tasted like... It tasted like water mixed with like a pound of like friggin' Splenda. It was like, ugh. A little bit of berry in there. Like, ugh. That was a while ago though, so I can't speak on within the last like 10 years of whether or not it's good. Yeah, the opposite too. You eat a hot bowl of ramen on a hot day, and then in winter when winter comes around, you're eating ice cream on the coldest day. Yeah, I don't get it. It's like, because when you eat the ice cream, right, it makes you colder, and now you're shivering, and you just huddle under the blankets more. But that's when my body is like, you know what sounds great? Speaking of being cold, why don't we have a cold food, huh? All right. Also you kind of like it cold though. Yeah, but I feel like your cold isn't gonna be as cold as my cold, right? I don't know how cold it can get down in the south, but up here it can get real cold. Plus, then we have to deal with all the snow and everything, which is fine. Like, yeah, you grow up driving in the snow, so you learn how to drive in it, but it doesn't make anybody smarter when they're driving on ice. Ugh, there's always some asshole in a truck that's like, I can drive as fast as I want because I got 4-wheel drive. And it's like, yeah, so it'll help you if you get stuck in a ditch, but it doesn't help anybody else that you might smash into on your way to that ditch. Asshole. I don't know why they have a southern accent. I'm sorry for the southerners. Although I did see a license plate the other day for Texas, and I was like, whoa, What are you doing up here? Sometimes it can go down to 10, depending on the strength of a cold front. Oh, that's cute. I remember there being some mornings when I was at university, because my escape has a temperature, an outside temperature gauge on it, so you can see what the temperature is. And I'd like text my dad in the morning because he'd already have to be up and at work. And I'm like, you're just checking in. This is the temperature outside up here right now. It's like -10 outside. Hots and colds were never bad. Yeah. Take all the snow any day over the hurricanes you get. Yeah, fair enough. That's why I haven't really moved anywhere else. I'm fine not getting tornadoes and hurricanes. I'm fine just being all 4 seasons and complaining in the winter when it's too cold and listening to everybody complain in the summer when it's too hot. And how in the spring and the fall the temperature doesn't make any sense. Like, for instance, at the beginning of the week I think it was like in the 50s, and tomorrow it's gonna be in the 80s, but it wasn't like a gradual incline. It was like 50, then it was 70, then it was 60, then it was 80, and then it was 50, and now it's gonna be, I think today was in the 60s, and tomorrow it'll be in the 80s. Like, there's no like consistency in the spring and the fall of what the temperature is going to be. Like in the fall, it could be one day it'll be in the 70s and a perfect day, and then the next day it's going to be like 30 and freezing rain, you know, kind of thing. It's like, oh my god. And then right back into like the 60s. The best things your science teacher taught you was inertia. Bigger vehicles take longer to stop. Yeah, and I wish that was like a thing. I wish that you had to go through a physics class in order to drive. Because I feel like so many people don't understand that, one, your reaction time is delayed. As soon as, like, yeah, it feels really quick in the moment, but you see the object and now you have to have the reaction time to hit the brakes. And then on top of that, physics dictates you're not going to stop immediately because you can't stop on a dime. You're going to slide for so far, even if you lock up your brakes, right? And then you put it on the icy roads in a situation, you're not stopping for a long time. That's how you get like 90 car pileups in the winter. Driving in a blizzard, it starts with one person smacks into somebody else, they stop, and then it just continues. I'm different. I know how to drive. This is these other people who don't know how to drive. That's the issue. Like, okay. Listen, I fully, like, I feel like in the winter, I drive responsibly. I'm a very defensive driver. I'm very active in scanning the road like I'm supposed to. There have been a number of times where if I hadn't been driving, we probably would have gotten into an accident because nobody else was paying attention. That kind of thing. Like, I'm always having to watch out for any obstacles that might be in the road or about to cross the road, like deer or anything like that. Even when I'm not driving, I do that. And I usually end up having to point them out. It's like, you know, knock on wood. I haven't hit... well, I did hit a turtle once, and a suicide raccoon, but he ran across, he got up and darted out across the road just to let me hit him, and I was really bad. I felt really bad. Yeah, like I was driving home, and it was at night, and I wasn't going super fast. I was approaching, where he was sitting, and I saw his little beady eyes and the high beams caught his fur, and I was like, oh, it's a big raccoon. And he was sitting down facing away from me on the opposite side of the road, and as soon as I got near him, he stood up and ran in front of me. And I was like, son of a bitch. And then the turtle, I didn't hit the turtle, but I was so confused on what was happening because I was late, I was tired. Arguably, I was out way too late, and I was driving home. And I saw this thing crawling in the road, and immediately, even though we don't have like tarantulas or anything like that, immediately my brain was like, that's a spider! That was a big ass fucking spider. So I drove over top of it, and I heard the turtle like kick up and hit my undercarriage. And then it dawned on me, I was like, oh, it was a turtle. So I felt bad there. I don't know if the turtle was fine or anything, but...
We need to just start spearing the children. I've trained for this.
I don't know if that's the answer, but you know, if push comes to shove. You had a deer run into the side of your car before? Yeah, it's happened to a few people that I know. Or dangerously, when they try to leap over the car and then smash into the windshield. That's even scarier. That was quite the escalation. Exactly, yeah. Ah, yes, the famous shelled spiders. I'm sure it happens to everybody, right? Just sometimes you look at something and you're like, what am I looking at? And your brain is like, fuck if I know. You tell me. Like, I don't know. It happens every now and then. I just don't know what I'm looking at. And it was one of those situations where my brain was really tired, and I have always had like sleep problems, but then I was stressing out about my shitty job that I had, and I wanted to go back to school and actually like finish getting the degree and everything. And it was late, and I saw something crawling in the road, and that's when my brain was like, panic, it's a spider. We don't have big-ass spiders like that where you live. Just wondering about the driving in the snow thing? Let me see what your question is. Because you live up north and deal with the snow and ice, what are the worst times you had driving in the snow? There have been, I think one of the scariest times is I wasn't driving, I was in the back seat. My dad was driving, but it was a blizzard out, and it was such low visibility that we were creeping along the expressway at like 15 miles per hour with our hazards on, and the car in front of us had to have been like, let me think about how long a football field is here. Probably 30 feet in front of us, and we couldn't see his hazards or his taillights at all. Like it was that bad. It was just scary. And of course, no music, because you can't focus on driving if there's music. that's how it goes. And we had to drive, because we were visiting family, and we had to drive like 2 hours back, and it was just really scary. As far as me driving in bad conditions, there have been a couple times where everything looks fine until you go to stop, and then everything's not fine. John, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you. But I don't know, I was taught early on like how to drive on snow and ice, and like how to properly navigate. So it's like the times where I would have hit somebody, I didn't, because I knew how to navigate properly. But it's it's still scary, because if I hadn't tried to stop sooner than what I would have, if I would have been just driving normal, because the roads looked kind of clear, then I definitely would have smashed into somebody. Measuring distance, always imagine a football field. Yeah, I'm very bad with distance. Like judging how like the distance between two things. So I have to picture a football field, and because that has lines on it, I can judge about how far that is away. Americans will use anything but the metric system. I like the metric system. I just can't judge anything. Kaiko really pulled. Is this a bird? Yeah, I did. Is this a tarantula? Always good to be cautious. Yeah, it's. I mean, accidents are scary, but I only had to get into one to be incredibly cautious, but not like so cautious that it can cause accidents in the future. Because you can be overly cautious and end up being too defensive, and then you end up in accidents that way too. But nope, I made one huge mistake while driving, and after that was like, okay, I'm gonna fix my shit. I was 16 when we had a Jeep, like Wagoneer. It was very old, and so I was allowed to drive it. And I was driving back from school, and I picked up my cousin, and I took a turn into the driveway a little too fast, which probably wouldn't have been a bad thing. It just would have been like, wow, you took that too fast. But that part, the mouth of the driveway was gravel, and as soon as I hit, my back tires hit that, the gravel, the back end spun, like it slid a little bit, and the entire driveway was lined with trees. And so I smacked directly into a tree, and it knocked us out for a couple seconds, because I remember waking up and my cousin staring at me, and he had drool on his pant leg. So we were there for a minute, and then I was like, what the fuck has happened? And the Jeep was in a tree. I was like, oh no. It was technically totaled because it was an old vehicle, and the cost to fix it would have been more than the cost it was to buy it, you know. Luckily, my mom was understanding. Plus, she was dating somebody that had a motorcycle. She wasn't using it. She was just riding around on his bike all the time, so... And arguably, it was like one of the times that she was absolutely more concerned about me than anything else. Which felt nice, even though it took me, you know, getting into an accident for that to happen that year, but... She was, like, I've discussed my mother before. She had some mental health issues, but when she was a good mom, she was a great mom. When she had her down moments, it was stressful. But I'm glad that with all her mental illness and some, like, I've been watching a lot of like crime scene, cold case and body cam footage, and because I watched it once and now YouTube's like, okay, here's all of it. I'll see like stories and body cam footage of people who had her same like mental health issues murdering people, so you know, at least I was not murdered. I can say that she never murdered anybody. And all her flaws, she never murdered anybody except for her body through all the drugs, but you talked about it out loud so it'll pop up more. Yeah, I get recommended so much. I mean, if you died, I think even if she would have, I think even she would have been devastated. Oh yeah, she would have been devastated. But yeah, there are worse times. Like I said, like even with all of her mental health issues, when she had her good days, she was a great mom. That's why, like, growing up, like my trauma was always very confusing, because I had to like navigate her emotions and mental status for the time, right? So if like I'd have to like gauge by all of her like micro expressions, is this a good day or is this a bad day? And how do I navigate that? Which makes everything more frustrating that I've learned how to do that, and I see those micro expressions on people at like work, and I'm like, oh, this is not a good person. And everybody's like, Ma, he's great. Like, I don't understand. I'm like, oh no, honey. He's a bad guy. This is the kind of guy that will take credit for what you do and give you nothing. You just appreciate the good part. Keeps you happy most of the time. Yeah, I think that's how you stay sane in the end, is you accept that those things happen or have happened, and you learn how to navigate certain things, especially if you're still in the situation. And then once you're removed from the situation, in order to, you know, not be just overfilled with hate and sadness and self-pity, I think it's important to know there's good moments and to remember those, but don't let rose-colored glasses, you know, kind of distort what happens. Like, it's good to remember that those things did happen, but there were also good times. Because, you know, when I was going through therapy, there was a lot of, you know, am I just overreacting? You know, because time passed and it's like, oh, maybe this wasn't that big of a deal. You know, maybe I was just being emotional or this or that. And my therapist had to constantly remind me, like, if you brought it up and this is your memory of it, this is not something that you need to, like, feel bad about. So there was a lot of that. Can't change the past, you just learn from it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And while I say there's no point in dwelling on it, of course you're gonna dwell on it. I dwell on it. I still think about stuff that happened when I was a child, and my mom has been... She passed 3 years ago? Yeah, I think 3 or 4 years ago. Because I was streaming, I just didn't mention it on stream. Because it was early on. And I hadn't been speaking to her for like 5 years up until that point. I had already made my peace with her being gone by that time. It happened on air. No, my brother called me before, like the day before, and was like, hey, you know, she's gonna pass tonight. If you want to come see her. And I was like, I've already, you know, if you want me there, I can be there for you, but I've already made my peace. You know, to me, I've already grieved. I did all the grieving. I don't need to see her for her sake. You know, I already grieved all this. And then I got the letter that my brother gave me that she had written, I don't know, like a month before she passed. That was just, I laugh about it because it's such like classic mom. For my mom, it's classic Mamako of guilt tripping, like, yeah, I'm sorry we didn't have a stronger relationship and that you were this way. Like, you made this happen. Like, I didn't have anything. Oh my God, I didn't do anything wrong. I know I didn't do anything wrong because, well, of course I'm going to be a little bit biased. I had a nasty habit, we'll call it, of taking the blame for everything. So when I presented something to my therapist, I always presented it as, this is what I did wrong. Like, when the whole falling out thing happened and Mamako had a meltdown that legitimately did make me feel unsafe for my life. And I had to have friends come over to pick me up because I was so scared. It's the only time it's ever happened, but it was like, it was incredibly scary. And that was the last time that I really spent any time with her. And I tried after that a couple times to like reach out and like, you know, just say, you know, I love you and I miss you. And she was very like, no, you don't. Like, if you know, this or that, like if you loved me, you'd be there for this and that kind of thing, like the whole guilt trippy thing. And it's like, okay. So I had to make peace with like, I don't have that mother-daughter relationship. Like, I'm not gonna have that anymore. I have to make peace with that and accept that this is the relationship that we did have, and remember the good times when she was very lucid and not on drugs and had good days, and how she was a great mom then. And remember those times, but also remember that nobody's really at fault here. Like, it's just unfortunate, but that kind of relationship is never gonna happen because she's not capable of it. It took a long time, but I got through it. And I still don't think my brother really understands. And I know that the rest of my family didn't understand either. Like, their big thing was why I didn't go to the funeral. and it wasn't really a traditional funeral. It was, she was cremated, and then they went up to where my grandmother is buried and put her box in the ground next to my grandmother. Like, I don't need to be there for that. That being said, I am going up in July to visit her and my grandmother when we bury my uncle next to them too, because he passed in the winter, but he's been cremated, and so they're gonna wait until the summer when everybody can, like, all the cousins can get together and go up and put him next to my mom. As sad as it sounds, some people are just so far gone that nothing can really be done. It's terrible that it happens, but we're all glad you got through it. Yeah, with certain mental illnesses, there's not really a treatment for. So she was, my therapist speculated that she had borderline personality disorder, and there's not really a way currently to treat it. Like, there are some that are diagnosed with it that can have, you know, self-aware days where they understand that there's something wrong with them and they try to work on it. But for the most part, people with borderline personality disorder is like almost like being narcissistic in some ways. Like, there's a lot of overlap with that, where there's nothing wrong with them. It's all everybody else, which is hard to treat. Pengu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders, if you haven't been here before. I'm everyone's favorite, only a little broken, Misfit Theme from the Underworld. Murasaki Kaiko desu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. How was Raven's Watch? Also, what is Raven's Watch? Hi, Seer, how are you? Pengu, good news, I'm moving this weekend, so within a couple weeks I should be getting back to your stories. You hide as usual? I'm glad to hear it. Should probably start the game now. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, I probably should. I had considered just doing a chatting stream, and I was like, I don't really have anything to talk about. You love it? It's a roguelike where you play grim fairy tale characters. Well, let me take a look at this on Steam really quick, because I like roguelikes and I like fairy tales. Raven's Watch. Oh, it's on my list already. Oh, I already own it. I think somebody bought this for me. I might have to play this. Oh, it's got like a Hades art style.
How bad is Kuta on the swear?
Kuta. You should play it. I will play it. And your brother's the same. He got med therapy, would have good days, and then in the end just kept progressing, and your family sadly had to give up on him. Yeah, with mental illness, it's really difficult, and there's some illnesses that are almost untreatable. Like, they might have like additional things that go along with it that could be treatable, but it's really up to the person to be willing to step up, and in some cases they just can't. Like, it's no fault of their own. It's not because their personality or anything. It's just that's how their mental illness is, and it's sad, but that's what it's like. Also, Pengu, if you need to raid and run or do some after stream care, please make sure you do so. But we want to hang out for a little bit. We are gonna start cleaning here soon. Red Riding Hood, Pied Piper, Beowulf, Aladdin, Romeo, Juliet. Yeah, I'm gonna play this soon. I still have Hades 2 installed that I need to play. That Fuji got me like a year ago now. And Slay the Spire 2, which I considered, but I just wanted to low-key like clean something and kind of, I don't know, shut my brain off a little bit. You second that I play it? I shall do so. Play it now? Whenever you can. Anyways, game time? Yeah, I think we should probably play. I mean, I don't mind talking about this stuff. I think that there's often a lot of people that share these things, and it can be really difficult to navigate. And if I didn't have a therapist that had also gone through something like this, like something traumatic like this, and then learned how to navigate, like how to deal with a parent that is toxic in your life, for lack of a better term, I think it would have gone differently for me, because a lot of therapists would obviously want you to have a relationship with your parent, because that's how society works. Like, how many times have you probably heard, you can pick your friends, but you can't pick your family kind of thing, or it doesn't matter what they do, it's your family, it's family, so you just kind of like overlook certain things or give up on it, you know, like, but that's just how they are, you know, that's just my mom, or that's just my brother kind of thing. But so I got really lucky in finding a therapist that was really, really good for me, specialized in trauma, and had personal experience with similar like concepts of what I was going through. It's just, you know, she was there exactly when I needed her, and I wish she was here now, but she's retired, and so I can't fault her for that. I think she's in her 70s now, so it's, you know, yeah, she deserves to be retired. But someone who is married, you absolutely can pick your family. You picked your wife, so I picked my family. Yeah, that's true. And for me, I also always grew up, I guess my mom shot herself in the foot with this one. I grew up with the phrase, what is it? It's like family doesn't have to be blood related kind of thing. And that was because, like, Papako is my stepdad. We're not blood related, even though if you were to look at us, we do look related, and my personality seems to take after him. But I think that's because we both went through similar trauma. He went through a lot of trauma as a kid with his parents. I went through a lot of trauma as a kid with my mom. So we just have very similar personality. Less so now. I still haven't heard from him since his birthday. He never responded to me, so I'll have to call him, I think, at some point, instead of just sending a text for him to get back with me. Because I still don't know what I did, but it is what it is. Collab stream with Papako. Papako doesn't really support streaming. I don't think he fully understands it, so it's kind of like, it's anime girl on the internet? Your cartoon? That kind of thing. He understands engineer. He's got that.
Hi, honey.
But I think it's a lot of my stepmom really doesn't support the streaming life, so whenever it's brought up, it's kind of like just glazed over really quickly. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like one of those micro emotions. I'm like, oh, you guys don't accept this of me. You guys don't like this. Which is, I hate to say it, but in some aspects, my stepmom has a lot of similarities to my mom. And I don't want to point that out to her, but I've had this discussion with some, like, my friends, and kind of, like, vented to them and, like, look at this bullshit. Because she clearly has a favorite. Now, out of her kids, the one that has the brain tumor, he arguably is the better of her two kids. He's very wholesome, he's very nice, he's polite, where her daughter is very self-destructive. So I can understand why she's very supportive of the son and isn't quite as fond necessarily of the daughter, though she does try. So I'll give her credit for that. She tries to put up with some of her bullshit and then call her out on her bullshit because she wants to see her grandkids. I got it. Cool. But on the other side, even before my stepbrother has cancer, before he was diagnosed with cancer, he was obviously very much the golden child, which arguably he is a good person, but he couldn't do anything wrong kind of thing. And it's like, he wanted to go into music, and she fully supported him, but then I was like, hey, I'm gonna be a streamer and play games on the internet for people. And she was like, kind of thing. It's like, hang on a second. These are similar jobs. Why is one supported and not the other? Come on. They were both entertainers. I don't know. No, my stepmom is married to Papako. My biological father did remarry, but he never had any more kids because he had a vasectomy after I was born. And then his wife had 3 or 4 kids that I knew when I was little because she was married to one of my mom's friends. So I knew those kids, and then later, when I would have been a teenager, he remarried her. So that was all weird because we always called them cousins. Even, I don't think they were related to me in any way, but we always called them cousins because that's what you do when you grow up in a small town and everybody's close. These are my cousins, even though we're not related whatsoever. But then it was awkward because they went from my cousins to my step-siblings, and I'm like, ugh. Luckily, I didn't have any communication with my biological father, so it didn't matter, but it was still weird. Yeah, it was very awkward. I think they'd be more accepting if/when you make it, I guess. Yeah, I think if they were to see that it was a viable career, like, option to, like, make money from, maybe they would be a little bit more supportive, but it's also, like, I don't know, they don't fully understand, like, making a career out of playing video games, right? Or just talking on the internet. Like, that's not really a career. You're an engineer. Go be an engineer. But you don't understand. I'm trying, and nobody will let me be an engineer. So I have to be an anime girl on the internet because this is my only source of income right now. And it would just be nice if you bought a single piece of merch. Yeah, before my stepbrother was diagnosed with cancer, they had gotten a tattoo of his future plan for his record company that he wanted to start. So they have a permanent fixture on their body of something that will never actually happen as a tribute to what he was going to become. I say never, but it is very possible that eventually they'll come about something, if he lives long enough, something that can actually get rid of the tumor versus just stopping it from growing. But right now, that's where he's at, is just stopping it from growing. Meanwhile, they just won't buy a goddamn mug to support me. Nothing. They don't want anything with Kaiko on it. Damn it. But part of that just feels like I'm being jealous. I'm just being a jealous sibling. It's like I fully support my stepbrother in following his dreams, and I think that's great. It hurts a little bit that I was always discouraged from following my dreams, and more just like, yeah, you like to draw, but can you just do something practical? Not that Papako ever said that, but that's how I was raised. Like, don't go to school for art, go to school for something practical. So I became an engineer, right? But I do support him, and hopefully there is someday where he won't have to deal with any chemo or having to wear the thing on his head that he has. I don't know exactly what it's called. It's some experimental treatment right now, but it's keeping the tumor at bay right now. So that's all I care about, is that he's still alive. You know, he was supposed to pass not this past Christmas, but the Christmas before. So he's doing great, and I'm happy about that regardless. So that's all that matters. But hopefully in the future there will be a time where that tumor won't be a thing, and it'll just go away, and he can follow his dream of having his record company and being a producer. I fully support that. But the point is that they have a tattoo on them. Both of them have a tattoo supporting this company that doesn't currently exist, and I'm a company that does exist. You know? Come on. I would be so proud if Papako showed up in a Kaiko shirt one day. Like, wow, that's incredible. But I also would be proud if you'd just call me back one day. Or send me a text that says, hey, love you too. I don't think that's too much to ask, right? Did you get a Kaiko tattoo on their back? I'm not even asking for a tattoo. I just want the acceptance. That's all I really want. Okay, we need to... I assume this is picking up from where we ended last time. Which was... the guy that, the big mop guy that had hired us initially, was being pursued by police. And I feel like we had a part in that, or I don't know specifically, but it just seemed like it. Secret lab. Game development hell. I guess secret lab. We get a Kaiko tattoo then? Let me get a different logo before you start going to get tattoos on your body. I like my logo, but it's got an old design for what I thought was going to be my mascot, which was Monster. But Tuesday and the Impolites have become the face of what my mascot is, right? So I'd rather have him in there. Must be on a different site. I don't see it on fourth wall. For what specifically? You have a mug? So it's not a traditional coffee mug. It's metal, but it's got the lid on it, so it's like a to-go cup. But you can also have it for cold drinks. But the mugs, I don't think are very good. There might be a mug on there. I know on the Fourth Wall website you have to, like, it'll show you quote-unquote popular items, but you have to, like, there's an option to click to show all. You just have to... Yeah, it's a tumbler. Thank you. That's what it's called. Which it's a very good glass. I have it. It's a very good cup. And then the actual, like, coffee mug to go is pretty good too. I've used that a lot. The blankets are the best. If you can afford a blanket, I'm not even, like, trying to sell my product here. Those blankets are incredible. Will Tuesday be able to speak again? Yes, I will get him set up after the move. And finally, I think I can get rid of ReStreamBot and still have the shared chat, so you guys can still see YouTube and vice versa without having the ReStreamBot that confuses everybody. Hopefully this is the new stuff. We are the community. I don't know if this is the new stuff. Maybe. We are the community. Okay, now we have to go to bed. Can I accept mission? Who are you people? Foxy Mommy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm everyone's favorite, only a little broken, misfit demon from the underworld. Murasaki Kaiko desu. Osuku, onegaishimasu. How is Jurassic World 3? Jurassic World Evolution 3. I don't remember where my bedroom is. Ah, here it is. You never knew that the art with you of you with the headphones was a self-portrait? Yeah. Gonna get a tattoo of Kaiko riding the surfboard? Oh, what is this? I'm playing the guitar wearing shades in front of a big pot leaf. Incredible. Oh. Well, this is plot. This is important. Hopefully the audio is pretty good. Hi Zeta, how are you? You nearly crashed out over making a bathroom? Oh, is it one of those, like, I think I actually have seen some gameplay of it. It's where you, like, you run the park, right? You have to, like, contain the dinos and stuff like that. Yeah, I would crash out over that game. Because they break out sometimes, don't they? And you have to, like, go put them to sleep, like, hunt them down and put them back into captivity. The custom building is surprisingly not easy. Oh. Good, been busy AF. His arm scared me. I was so... His arm scared me. Oh man, okay. Yeah, the people who master the custom builds are truly artists of the times. There are some people who just do some crazy art in video games. It's like, I don't even know how you manage this. The modular building is not easy as it looks. And the game kept throwing a hissy fit. Oh. I don't know the specific, obviously, because I never played Jurassic World Evolution 3. But I do know the hardship of having not so great building mechanics in a game. After playing Once Human, and when it first came out, and the building mechanics was so just... They updated it, and everything's great now, but at the time, it was rage-inducing. Foxy, though, if you need to raid and run and do some after-stream care or do anything like that, please make sure you do so. But if you do want to hang out for a little bit, we're just cleaning up some gore. Some blood and gore. Hey, cube is here. It's a blank cube, and I'm happy. Yeah, sometimes that's what you gotta settle with. Can't even build a hatchery? It doesn't make sense to you? Oh, is that rough, huh? Maybe some feedback to the devs will get it fixed. Voiden, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're originally a Sims girly, so you're no stranger to forcing game mechanics to do your bidding. I played The Sims only a couple times, and building was the only thing that I liked to do. But some of the mechanics were just always like... So, for context, I guess I played it on PlayStation, right? Because I didn't have a PC to play it on at the time. So it was always on PlayStation, and building things with a controller was just freaking difficult. It's not recommended, don't do it. So I know a little bit about that stuff, but I only ever built anything and then just gave up on the game because I never cared about what they did with their life. It's like, you go live your own life. I built you a house. I'm happy with it. So when games like House Flipper came out, I was like, this is exactly what I'm looking for. I build the house and then leave it for somebody else. Their Sims building skills extended to murder rooms and pools? Oh, jeez. Oh, he's done, by the way. Didn't notice that. Yeah, it's a small button to do the browse all. You can't build on consoles at all. It's stupidly difficult. It's not intuitive, and it's hard to control. It's like once you get it down, it's a little bit easier, but initially, like, why go through that trouble if you can just play it on PC? This roof tile snaps to everything except the place that you want it. Yeah, Once Human was like that. It was just like, it will go everywhere except for where it needs to be. I mean, that's true. We do need ways to summon the Reaper. I think that was Sims 2, right? I watched Nimmy Nightmare play it. And then, I guess they like, updated out the mod for the Reaper to be able to romance the Reaper. So she had to like mod it back in to be able to romance the Reaper, but I was like, I didn't know you could do that. Ooh, I think this is gonna be emotional. Because if you were here when I played it the first time, or if you've seen anybody play it, so we started taking the jobs for the mobster to clean up his executions, we'll call it. Because our wife had passed away and our daughter is in a hospital and has medical bills that we need to pay for. That's the base of the story for all of this. That's why I use controller and keyboard for certain games. Browsing GotUI feels better than controller. So if it's typically, but not always, if it's a third-person experience, I will use a controller unless there's a lot of shooting. If there's a lot of, like, gun control stuff, I will use mouse and keyboard. So, like, NTE, I use a controller because it's just mostly melee that I use, and the gun stuff, the gun fighting is auto-targeted, and then the only time you can do non-auto-targeted, but I just don't use it because it's too funky. Hi, Kingsmill. How are you? Okay. Need to collect evidence. Hopefully the volume is good. Let me know if it's not. Super cool. No, don't punch it. Sorry. I don't think that's evidence. Okay, I can't pick that up. Can we take the lid off of this? Nope, that lid is glued on. Okay, can't pick that up. What kind of evidence are we looking for? Like, there's a lot of boxes here. A solved Rubik's Cube. Seems good. I guess you can turn it up some though? Okay. Yeah, so it saved my settings, but I think different OBS stuff has changed. Oh yeah, master volume's at 50. Let's just turn that up. Okay, even I heard that.
Her favorite toy.
Oh, that's very quiet.
Be an astronaut at one point.
How's that for you guys? I gotta turn mine up. Your propane at work got switched finally? This sounds good. You said it was her favorite toy. His voice was quiet, yeah? Sounds. Let's turn that down a little bit more, and then we'll come over here to OBS. Turn the game volume up a little bit. You have coffee now? Do you take your coffee black, or do you put creamer and stuff in it? Okay. Okay. Let's find something else that he'll talk about.
It's hard to believe she's finally coming back. After everything we've been through.
Her's coming home? Is that just a dream? Because it feels like this is a dream. Aww. Get well soon. You.
Everyone? Even that bully Elena told me about?
Even the bully. Okay, move the furniture back to its place. Like this stuff? Maybe it's in the next room.
I think that's everything. We can finally say goodbye to this place.
I don't think so. But I don't see anything that's like... Oh. Okay. It is this stuff. Okay. We don't wanna miss out on anything. Put that back where it goes. Clean this stuff up. Black always? I don't like black coffee. It's too bitter. Much too bitter. I tried it once. Because I wanted to be like Captain Janeway. And I actually tried it and was like, ugh. She is a stronger woman than I. Alright, we just need one more. It's not that. What could it be? This? Can we go somewhere? No? Not this, not this. Not the bag. You want to drink it fully black, but you try to keep it mildly bitter. So you don't have coffee that's too sweet. I have a sweet tooth. Maybe put this here. I think that's it, but the something. Pillow? That was not it. Oh, maybe this pillow. Ah, there we go. Alright, now we can move on. But sometimes you'll dump 5 spoons of cream. Yeah, I think I use like 1/3 of a cup of creamer. It's gotta be very light colored. Ugh. You have cake?
Back to work.
Oh right, we were a janitor. Well, where's our stuff? Oh. Trash. Time to clean up the school. Huh. God. Someone needs to teach these kids how to use the damn bathroom. Nasty. Why is there a shoe in here? Why is there a shoe in the toilet? There's a cigarette. That's a real thing right there. It was reserved. Oh. Average school bathroom. This is average public restroom in a lot of places. It's freaking nasty. Especially the women's bathroom, because they always put the toilet paper on the seat like that, and then they never take care of it. Or they've gotten pee on the seat, and they're like, well, I'm not cleaning that up. There's pee on the seat. It's your pee! Father, don't call me Dad, you little shit. Principal Anderson, do we have a problem, Mr. McCormick? Entire basketball team, except for Earl. All the girls in your class, except Nadine and Big, maybe? Carla? Definite whitelist? Mom, best friend Eric, our biology teacher. Oh, this ultimate blacklist. Wait, is this for market? Hopefully not. Is this a hit list?
I made the list. And it's not the FBI's most wanted list.
It was our kids' list. She loves us, I'm sure. It may not seem like it, but I'm sure she cares about us. Is this all the trash? Almost. Still something. Alright. Now put this back where it goes. This back where it goes. Digging the music here, though. Where does this even go? Oh, it goes over there. Never mind, I found it. I found where it goes. Touch the boat? Where does the shoe go? If this is not trash, where does the shoe go? Actually done this kind of job? This is nasty. This is why kids in Japan help clean their own school, so they can learn how to do this responsibly. Like, hey, take care of your shit. Because now you gotta clean it up. Perfect. What else we got here? Close this. Close that. Does this go somewhere? Says I gotta move some furniture back, so... Clean the grocery store? Is it ever this bad? Oh. I see the toilet paper counts. Gotcha. I feel like this shouldn't go back on the roll after it's been on the floor, but that's me. That's just me. So where does the shoes go? Where do the shoes go? I'm gonna set them here for now, I guess. Oh, I guess they could go here. Damn it. Perfect. Bam. Shoe? I don't know where the shoes go. We'll figure it out. Alright, let's just start cleaning. I want a mop? Don't I have a power? Yeah. Yeah, this thing. Let's just spray it all down. Nasty. That's right, fully upgraded.
Exciting or satisfying, but it's like sleep at night.
Yeah, I mean, sure, we're not cleaning the bodies, but it's a job. Right? It's more than some people have. Maybe it doesn't feel like it's important work, but it's important. God damn it, Moo. Bum 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 bum. Beep 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 buddy. Baby. Mama. So hi, Moo.
Fish chips and fish chips.
Fish chips.
Wait, what? Chips? Chips? Fish? Chip? Yes.
Yes. That's good to go. That one's good to go. Touch the boat. Today someone had a good one in the men's bathroom. You sure it wasn't dirt on the floor? Ooh. Over there. Good to go. Then I can't they like, isn't there like a, not that, like I have a Witcher sense. Oh, not that. Hang on. Where was this? Cleaner sense. It's Q. Witcher sense. Nice. Those are restrooms to the public. Food has been devoured. What'd you get from Taco Bell? It should show me where the item's supposed to go. The last item that needs to be moved into place. It very well could be in a locker. You wish your boss... Oh, you clean at night when the store is closed? You wish your boss would let you do that?
I wish my brain was bigger so I could fit more room.
Everybody has their wishes, I guess. Bing, 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 bing.
Kaiko, I Geralt of Rivia, Witcher and Genio the Woods stand. Once did a monster slaying quest in a high school. Genio of the Woods warned me of the foul goblin menace that infested high schools. The horrors I witnessed in the boys' bathroom haunt me to this day.
God, Genio of the Woods is just so great. It's a good thing it's a good thing Geralt has her in his life, honestly. Okay, we're done cleaning, but there's still a piece of furniture somewhere that needs to be moved. So what is it? No, it's not that. Wait, so hang on. There's shit here. And that was fine? Forgot that we had dual scrub daddies. So where's the furniture that needs to be? Is it, I mean, is it this? Oh, it's that. There it is. Alright. It's a book sale. And a science fair. Okay, onwards to the next thing, which is, I think, down here.
Working for a mob was a wild ride, but everything turned out okay. Elena's healthy now, Big Jim went completely off grid, and I'm back to where I started.
We're not happy. I think we're happy our kid's home, but we're not happy. Well, I'm glad to hear that Big Jim wasn't arrested, so they were chasing after him, but he made the escape. Not that I condone murder, but he was our paycheck. Wow, I can really pick up a lot. Get all of that. Nice. Get rid of trash. Still more trash. Ooh. Collect? Oh, collect. Oh, there's something under the spicy potato chip.
We need to have a serious talk.
Uh-oh. Smoking seriously harms you and others around you, Elena. It damages your lungs. Isn't she 11? What is she doing? Oh, we're friends. Happy birthday.
What can I say?
She's 12, I guess.
My little girl's not a little girl anymore.
Nope. Now hers all grown up. Okay, so, I don't know, is this trash? It doesn't count, but it is fun, so I'm gonna do it. Oh no, our kid's delinquent. Yep. Got to the hospital just to be a delinquent. What the heck? Where does this go? There. Bam, 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 bam. What happened here? Like, I get it's a party, but it's a preteens party, right? Like, what is this mess? Who threw up on the floor? Too much ice cream? Hey Ed, how are ya? Welcome in.
Her favorite streamer.
Is this supposed to go somewhere? Specific? No, not that way. There, I guess. Oh man, there's a bunch of balloons. Ah, they're fine, probably. It's, mop up this thing.
Nobody's getting any younger around here.
That's true, nobody's getting any younger. Get rid of the trash. What's still trash? Oh, up there? Okay. Alright. What else? There's a pizza stuck to the The dartboard. Okay. I'll put that there. Alright, the chips leading nowhere is fine, I guess. Is it the door we need to go through? Yeah. This is the one that we came in. Habanero is a touch too spicy? Oh boy.
Elena.
How might they? I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
It's not easy, but I guess I must learn to live with that.
Yep. Oh boy. Okay. Honestly, being a janitor at a school would be really, really terrible. Yeah, I understand, guy. I would still do it. Just would suck a lot. I mean, at least we wear gloves. That's something. Gonna get this all up in one foul swoop. That's what it's called. One swift motion of my arm. I think this is just because this is a dream sequence. But normally there's only a certain amount of space that you can actually do this in. Watch.
Me still working here. It's like a bad dream that never ends.
I'm so swift. I'm the fastest cleaner this side of the Mississippi. There's still more trash. Way. Maybe I'll find it after I take care of all this stuff. Good thing we don't have to do this part. That's for the lunch folk. I think we actually do have to clean it off though. Alright, it's time for power washing. So I ain't touching this stuff. Good night, Alec. This music is a choice? Yeah, I'm not really sure. There's other music. There's other music. I never did really learn how to work the music thing though. Maybe this is streamer mode. Nice, good. I mean, it's calm, so that's something. Actually, we're gonna use the dual scrub daddies for this. Let us go. Fast as heck. Then we'll use the spray wash for the floor.
Shitheads make a mess, and I have to work my ass off.
Yep, that's how it go. I mean, that's kind of what we signed up for when we decided to become a janitor. I guess maybe not decided, but when we had to take on the role of janitor. Your brain's doing harmonic analysis? It sounds intense. I'm thinking food up here. Actually, no, thinking about it, it's probably safer just not to ask. I don't know how it got there, but it happened, so... These tables are aligned? Let's say
I need to clear the way first.
can't do anything about that. There's a tray in the way. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I guess you gotta clean both sides, right? That there. Alright, that's fine. Put that there. Like your teacher, she loves the word sus muffin. I'm glad. Glad my made up word is is appreciated. I guess phrase maybe? Made up phrase? Cause sus and muffin are already words. That's true, all words are made up. But some are adapted into language and others aren't. Sus muffin is one word? Okay, fair enough. I suppose it can be whatever the hell we want it to be, huh? This is the last tray, maybe? I think so. Straighten up the tables. Anything else need to be put back in order? No, I think just the... I think just the spray wash now. Oh. That needs to go back in place. Oops. Mushy peas on the floor. Some kind of sticky juice, maybe? I don't even know what that is. Some gunk over here. It's a fork. Imagine a teacher asserting dominance by saying silence when I'm talking, you sus muffin. An alpha would be so confused. Silence. I heard today about gosh, where was it? Florida, I think? A girl got suspended because she, took a video of how her fellow classmates, some of them couldn't read properly. So she got...
She's the same age as Elena. I hope they find her soon.
Man. She got, like, expelled. As her graduating class. Like, she wasn't allowed to graduate or something like that. It was something stupid, but... Like, some of the... students couldn't read... Like, at the grade level that they should be able to read at. And she exposed it, and the school system got pissed and expelled her. Like, well, now you don't get to graduate with everybody. I gotta clean up with the staff too. This is bullshit. Is what this is. Clean up their own shit. Clean up after the students and faculty. Insane.
I'm still doing this. Elena's going away to college soon.
Oh wow,
Be
lots
all
of
alone with this
time
pathetic
passed.
excuse for a job.
She's going away to college because last we knew she was 11. I should probably get some more water. Does this go somewhere? Doesn't stick. Right? furniture back into place. So obviously there's stuff goes somewhere. But what? Wait, this? No? Really? Is this after the initial game now? Yeah. I think this is a dream sequence though. Or it's either a dream sequence or we're like skipping time here. It's hard to say. What needs to be moved? Let's fill up our power washer. Ooh, I gotta take my hoodie off. I'm gonna do that right now. Wearing a t-shirt and shorts? I am now. I put a hoodie on because I was a little bit chilly, but now my PC's on and it warms up my room. Oh, there. That's where it goes. Yeah. You gotta put their shit away over here. There we go. Hey. Nice, all done.
Even wiping blood was better than that.
Wherever it ends up, that's where it shall be, because it's not my responsibility now. No sympathy, particularly for the staff. Clean up your own shit. Alright. That's all done. Also... money.
Next stop. Home sweet home.
Home sweet home. Where are we moving?
Dad, are you there? We're leaving in 2 hours, but I'm still at the mall. Just put things in the trunk, would you? Thank you.
Still at the mall.
Today's the day. I don't think I'm ready.
You just say unknown. It should be known. It's my kid, right? Okay. That's us. That's a friend that got us the job, I think. Initially.
Complaining and moping around can't be our only options, Dexter.
Puppy. Probably called from a friend's phone. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, probably. Alright, I'm gonna pack up all of her stuff. Go in here? Oh man, okay, we have to clean up our room too. Alright, fair enough.
Make a mess. I think I will miss that as well.
Yeah, probably you will. Here's the rest of the trash. And the garage. Turn it off. Oh, it's on our desk right here. Yep. Chair back where it go. It's a nice chair actually. Nice little office chair.
Elena's redecoration project. Now, it's up to me to finish it.
Well, what are you gonna do, you know?
Mr. Tony.
Mr. Tony.
Did she abandon you too?
Into the truck bed. Okay.
Seems like just yesterday she was listening to my bedtime stories. And now she's an independent woman.
Going to college. Or she's already in college and this is her graduated college. I don't like how big this time skip is. Like, I don't know how big it is. Ah. Oh, that's right. We just press E. That was weird. Okay, that's where it needs to be. Gotcha. Yep. Why is everything getting all gloomy? The more I pack. Ugh, I'm hungry. I need to go eat a snack. Right.
So, this is it, huh? Elena's leaving the nest. Whether I like it or not, who could that be? Maybe Elena's missing us already, Dexter.
Well, I hope there weren't any secrets. Hey, perfect score. There shouldn't have been any stolen items. I was at a school and then my home. Oh, I did get a secret. Lulu girls. Yay. Alright. Was that... Yeah, we went to bed, so that was just a dream, right?
Hi, Mr. Kowalski. It's Amber, Big Jim's daughter. Did you miss me? I know you and Elena are doing great, but if you want your carefree living to last, you have to clean something for me. I pay better than my old man, no worries. But if you fail me, it's a sick world out there. Who knows what could happen to your daughter?
Whoa, Amber. Listen,
So,
your dad never
here it is.
threatened me.
A wake-up call I never ordered. I really believed it was all behind me.
Ugh. Grateful brat. I didn't know we had a pool. Oh, it's gross out here. We need to clean. Okay, so all that was real was just a time skip, I assume. Let me see. Dexter.
I don't like what you're thinking, Dexter. We can't just
Yeah, what the hell,
rock your
Amber? I
powder.
thought we were cool. Yeah, this looks like her teenage room, right? So it's probably this. This is probably the time skip, right? Oh, I'm gonna take a short break. I need to go grab something to eat. I feel sick to my stomach because I'm hungry. Does that happen to you guys at all? You get so hungry that you feel nauseous? Yeah. Happens to me sometimes. I had a baked potato. I guess I had it like... I had it a while ago. I need a break, just a small one. I'm gonna just go and grab a snack really quick. I'll put on words on stream though. I think I can handle not eating before for a grocery trip. Oh yeah, I don't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll put on words on stream so you can play for a little bit. Give me like 5 minutes to grab a snack and use this little demon's room, and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. Dang. Also, what's going on, Fujitech? Nobody asked you to be here right now. Heckin' Fujitech. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. What were we doing? Oh, we have to go accept a mission and then go to the car. Got it. From frickin' Amber. Oh, Amber alert. Oh, man. You see what they did there? Amber alert. Oh my god. I had no idea he'd make my life a living hell in this matter of weeks. Someone had to deal with him. So she's overtaken. Oh, Dave seemed nice at first. He was handsome, had a lot of money. Many called him the king of the ring and a true business mogul. I believed him when he told me. I believed him when he told me. He knew my father and promised to take good care of me. Yeah, now she killed him. And 12 or 11 of those people, it seems. And since the trash won't take out itself, I need you to handle this, Mr. Kowalski. Like in the good old days. So wait, if our daughter was 11, and now she's off at college, right? So it's probably been like at least 7 years, right? At the very minimum. Probably 10 years. We never did get to play this. Wait a second. Oh. Heck. 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 Man. Oh. It's too real. Ow. My feelings. Oh. Alright, where are we going? Act 1, I think. No. Act 2. That's where we're going. To the Amber Alert. Alright. That was a deep cut. It was necessary.
A long night.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long... 12 bodies? Yeah, it's gonna be a long night.
Mobster's daughter becomes a ruthless criminal. What were the odds? Still,
yeah.
I had to play along. Elena couldn't find out about the things I've done. So, however you looked at it, I was pretty much fucked.
Oh well. Is that the 12 bodies? Not my nerves, yeah. Moist. Big moist curry Pete. Oh no.
Amber, I'm ready. Even if a little rusty.
Yeah, we made quite a mess, but I'm sure you can handle it. Cleaning blood is like riding a bike, for all I know.
See what I can do.
Well, I need you to do your best. It's very personal this time.
Killing them with kindness isn't enough. We have to make sure we keep an eye out for all the secrets and stuff too. And the money. Put your orange juice in your locker? That's gross. Alright. Hello, individual.
Was she one of the killers, or was she just trying to run away?
Who knows? Seems like Amber is ruthless regardless. Seems like you never really forget how to clean up bodies. A cheeseburger? I actually could have used a cheeseburger. I had the rest of my... deal with this later. Rest of my protein bar. I have a habit of like squirreling away food. Which is a good thing because I threw out all of the old food in my fridge and cupboards. And now I don't have anything to eat. So I was like, shit! I'm hungry, there's nothing to eat. And then I remembered I squirreled away half of a protein bar. Because it's so rich that I can only eat half at a time. So, I had the rest of it. Right? Oh man, there's a lot of stuff happening here. Good luck in your first real job, sis. Oh, oof.
Sometimes the first job turns out to be the last.
Sometimes. You know, what are you gonna do, you know? Okay, we gotta clean that before we put it back together. Another other kind of mess we got here. Jesus. I spiked their drinks like you asked. Good, just leave the door unlocked. Hide somewhere safe. Still can't believe we're doing this. Better start believing tomorrow we finally be out of this hellhole. Between Amber and Cassie.
Cassie and Amber? Who or what made you so desperate?
Well, someone pissed her off, obviously. Not that I condone it, I'm just saying. It's pretty clear. Someone pissed her off. Lemons. Hey TR, how are you? Mr. Wick's been naughty again? This would be Mr. Wick's daughter. We do it that way. Where the hell does this go?
Much bigger than a drunken bar fight.
Okay. Narrate, sir.
You've had too much, big guy. Let me walk you out.
It's his jokes. Mouse lock, come on. You gotta run down so far. I wish I could just bring the cart up here. There's a lot of freaking bodies down here. Alright. At least we can run. To the kitchen, into the bar. I like this as like saloon style. Oh, when life gives you lemons, they took out 12 people. Yep. Exactly that.
Is Amber working with
Throw in
ninjas
stars?
or something?
Jesus, Amber. Guess use all the tools at your disposal, I suppose. I wonder if there must be a shortcut, because there's a door down there. Probably should unlock that before I start moving any more bodies. This down here. There's blood, so I know we have to get to it. Find it first. Okay, where would that be at? Be over here? Yes, that's much shorter. Wait, I still can't have this? Hang on a second, is there a key? Gotta be a key or something. Yeah, if it weren't for all the rotting dead people, you wouldn't mind getting a drink here. It'd be real nice, honestly. Some money and powder. I'm surprised there's nobody dead on the toilet. So I guess the loft. There must be some bodies up in the loft, right? Which we get up there by... And then we get over there. Besides parkouring.
Hi, Pete. Dave here. Listen, the girl you like, Amber, didn't come today. But I can offer you something truly special. 2 for the price of 1. So enjoy, and don't forget to sign me up for your next big event.
Amber showed up a little later. But not as you would expect.
Oh yeah, she showed up. Why is it all foggy in here? Key to living healthy. Oh, raspberries. It's a food supplement. Don't I have a flashlight? It's dark in the corner here. Ooh. I don't know how to play darts. You're trying to get like a certain... Yeah. Ah, damn. Round 2 I did really well. Okay, let me out. Let me out.
Blood guard.
Baka. It feels like there's a secret over here. I just have to find it. Why is there an arrow, you know? Slap cat. Can I play this? Oh, I didn't even see this door. Okay, so hang on. Where are all the bodies? Here? No? There's some evidence down here.
Poisoning drinks is not a bad idea. Unless the bartender takes a sip from the shaker.
Well, he shouldn't do that. As simple as that. Just don't do that. Because I've only taken care of 3, and it says there's 12 here somewhere. So clearly I'm missing some. It's gotta be in the area down here, which means I need to find the freaking key. Oh wait, I guess I could just go through here.
Won't budge. I need to find a matching card.
Damn it. Oh, boxing night.
I never would have thought Big Jim's daughter would be a ring girl in a place like this.
Oh.
Really? What did you expect? A monster goes
don't
missing,
listen to me.
And his daughter becomes who? A famous actress? A business icon? Just do your job, Mr. Janitor.
Boy. Alright, let's check the lockers. There gotta be a key card somewhere. Or a couple of them. Could be laying around here too, but probably in the lockers somewhere. Behind the bar? I don't see one. Beam, beam, beam. I think this is maybe the creepiest game you've ever seen, and I start giggling. It's... He's got jokes. He makes jokes all the time. It's just his thing. I think I checked these lockers, didn't I? Oh, no. No. No key cards. Maybe I start cleaning and find it. Well, time to get to getting, I guess. I noticed there was some trash around here. I probably don't need to clean it up, but I might as well. Alright, let's do trash first. Let's get all the trash out of the way. Cigarettes are fine, I guess. Bullet casings. Looks like it's fine. Right up here. Bullet casing. I had to stack all those boxes up too. Bloody footprints. I don't think those are amber size. I guess it could be. Who knows? I don't know what she looks like. It was Big Jim's daughter. I assume Jim was pretty big. Unless it was like one of those things where it's like, you know, tiny, but he's actually really small, but Big Jim because he's actually really tiny. You know, something like that. Alright. Lots of broken glasses. Set that over there. I'm gonna run all the way down. I want to pick up the trash first, and then we can go all the way down. She really broke everything. I need bigger trash bags. Name his son Big John. He's 4'11" and his name is Bill. Oh, damn. That's even more confusing. No key cards. No apparent key card yet. There's some money. I think I broke this stuff, so that's on me, but...
Hey, Kaiko, what's the leading cause of dry skin towels?
My janitor training comes in handy once again.
Dry skin towels. I was like, what? The leading cause of dry skin. Towels. That's pretty good. You know, usually it doesn't make mistakes like that. Oh, there's another body. There's an item under them. Maybe it's the key card I need. Ooh. Money. It is.
The golden ticket to God knows where.
Nice. Is it the first one or the second one, though? Fuck it.
Reaching where the hand of justice couldn't.
Jesus. Amber. Also, I didn't even make it in here. I didn't even see this area. Dang. Oh, this leads us back around.
I take you as my piece of trash.
Huh. Let's go see if this unlocks this door. Ah, it does. Okay. Does it unlock this one as well? Oof. Sure does. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. That girl is off her rocker, to say the least. Yeah. She's obviously really angry about something. I'm not gonna assume what, but oh boy. God damn. right, the bodies go inside, the bags sit on the outside. I remember. I remember. Alright. Let's see all the trash we gotta pick up in here. Where did she get all these throwing stars from? Eat, you bitch! Need to set that as a reminder when I need to eat sometimes, because I forget. Eat, you bitch!
Hydration is important.
Hydrate. You got it. God, my belly feels queasy today. I don't know what's going on. Maybe stress? I guess it could be that. Man, this place is so huge. It's a secret door if I've ever seen one.
Separate changing rooms for winners and losers. Is this the
Yes.
future worth fighting for?
I don't think I'm coming down with something. I haven't really interacted with anybody, so I don't think it would be that. I just feel a little queasy. Lars gave me a good offer for both Marin and Kala. Cool. I heard he needs a lot of girls for a private party or something. Oh, it was Dave trying to... Oh my god. That's some kind of mountain retreat. He should totally invite us. Like, WTF, man. He will, trust me. Also, he's interested in Amber as well.
So, Dave had 2 rings here. A boxing ring and a trafficking ring.
Yep, and he was gonna traffic Amber. You know what? Good for her. Good for her and Carla? Her friend Carla?
Believe me, I can relate.
I do believe. 30 years in the ring, and this is the best I can do? Being a punching bag for fucking influencers and mobsters? Humiliating myself week after week just to pay off gambling debts? Shit. I was close to being a heavyweight world champion. Not for some low blows. I'd have gotten that belt. Stole my future that night. And now you were a witness to something you didn't need to be a witness to. And... that's the end of your story, friend.
Let's get rid of that.
Let's indeed. What is that? That just says police officer. Oh shit. Yeah, he was a dirty
It's
cop.
not like they need it anymore.
Yeah, they don't need it. They'll sell it. Somebody will take it. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yes. You know how that broken jaw is doing? Go for Jake Paul. How do I get in the ring? Is there like a door? Do I gotta figure out how to lift the cage up? Oh. That guy was taken out with a katana. There's gotta be like a button somewhere, right? Ah, there's the dead guy in the toilet. And there had to be one, you know? Either I took some acid and forgot about it, or some insane cosplayers just started slaying everyone. I'm not a criminal. I just wanted to buy myself a decent girlfriend. Okay.
I'm sorry your life was a mess, but people are not for sale, my friend.
That's right. Yeah, this area is dark. We got here another ring. Yoink. You don't need it. Light switch doesn't work in here, okay. Well, there has to be a way to get into the ring. Take that. Looks like it's some kind of gold. This. Call that one a royal flush. Truly awful is perfect. It's gotta be in here. It's very clearly a door. Pressure plate or something? I gotta figure out what goes there? Huh. Congratulations. 69. That's a funny number. Well, this obviously isn't it. Oh. It's another face statue. Hang on, we gotta find a face statue. Where would that be at? Not that one. Where would she throw the face statue? I wonder. Bag of trash. Be around here somewhere. Oops. Face statue, face statue. Check behind the bar first. Just to see. No, that's where the police officer was. Not in here. I don't see a face statue in here. Oh god, there's more up here even. Koi. Yeah. Okay. He's the best. He is the best.
Hello, Mr. President.
Yeah, don't mind if I do. Jesus, this place is huge. You don't have, like...
He was trying to keep the party alive with drugs and booze, until someone finally put him out of his misery.
Finally. I know he's the only body in this area, right? Nobody in here? Some drugs, though. Door's locked for some reason. That was a person? Well, it used to be. Now it's just a corpse. A carcass, one might say.
I think I know this guy. He had a hit rap song about golden pants or something like that. Dying on a date. That should be the name of a band.
Probably is. Might be an emo band. Dying on a date. Splat. Listen, they're heavy, and I'm not gonna walk them all the way downstairs. Congratulations, you have met the requirements set by the Eon Society? So we got cults too? What the hell? Wait, how do we get into this room over here now, I wonder? Seems like you could just walk through this curtain here. There's a door. So there wasn't the head statue wasn't up here, so go downstairs. See, I threw myself off the balcony and I was fine, which means they're fine. I'm not gonna get any more dead. Oh, sorry. I hit the wrong button. I didn't mean to punch you. This guy looks like he might have been poisoned. He's got vomit on him. Not the one playing at my funeral. Listen, these guys, you know, who knows what they did. Obviously, they could have been part of a trafficking ring. That's different than, you know, a good person.
Why can't I ride you?
Okay. Let's see. Let's go back through here. Maybe the head statue's in here. Could also be... Ooh. Banana. That there. Anything in these drawers here that I can take? And nobody using anymore? Some lucky scratch-offs? Don't mind if I do. Ooh, there's some money. What else? Oh, some evidence down here. Next spot, let's see, Connor versus Isaac. Connor wins. Oh, Job, I guess, versus Dave. Dave wins. Andrew versus Riddick. Andrew's disqualified in the third for hitting Riddick below the waist belt. That's for next week. Wow.
Either he's a psychic or just a match fixer.
Yeah, sounds like a match fixer to me. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam.
No innocent bystanders in a place like this.
See? Oh. Heck. No innocent bystanders in a place like this. Bye, Meg. I forgot what I was looking for. I didn't even look. There's gotta be a head statue around here. Yeah, just a little nauseous. I don't know what's wrong.
Hi, honey.
Who are you people? It's Sasha. Hi, Sasha. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders, if you haven't been here before. I'm everyone's favorite, only a little broken, misfit demon from the underworld. We're the psychic kick with this. Let's go. How was Marvel Rivals? Marvel Rivals.
Hi, friends.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Sammy Dormouse. Rivals was good? I'm glad to hear it. Where was that other? Further up. There's another one up here. Hey, roommates, you can fix my drink. I think it's just I don't know what it is. Maybe just stress, but stress and heat. Maybe it's really hot in my room. I'm gonna find that. But the problem is I don't have anything for an upset tummy.
Hydration is important.
Still play Deadlock? How are you liking Deadlock? Also, if you do need to raid and run and do any after stream care, please make sure you do so. Here. And then here. Okay. Just had to purge, I guess. Back, am I okay? Yeah. Just sometimes I get sick. I feel fine now. Do I need anything from you guys? No, I'll be okay. It happens, I don't know, every so often I will just suddenly get sick. Like just throw up for no reason, no apparent reason, and that feels like this one of these situations. I definitely didn't have any gluten, so I know that's not it. I didn't get glutened. I need to end a stream. If I start to feel nauseous again, I will go ahead and end a stream, because then it's probably I'm gonna need to just go to sleep and sleep it off. But right now I feel fine, except for that wonderful burning sensation in the back of your throat after you throw up. It's terrible. Where was that? Oh, over here. It's got a key. Opened in 2023 with a grant from Joel and Teresa Holden. Oh yeah, I always brush my teeth. Glad I feel better. Don't put yourself. Yeah, I won't. If I feel bad again, I will definitely end stream. I mean, I want to go a little bit longer since I started so late today, but we'll see. We'll see.
So good to see you again, Senator Holden.
I don't think I had the pleasure.
Oh, you had. In your mansion with many of my girls. Listen, I need to take the chief of police off my back.
Why would I do that? I'm a highly respected politician.
Yeah, and you don't want your voters to know about your parties or your countless trips to a certain island.
How dare you?
Age is just a number, right?
This is too real.
No, we just need a new dog in the office. One that barks but doesn't bite. Get it done.
A criminal and a senator talking as equals.
I wonder if they decided to do this because of some of the topics in real life. Oh, here's the controls. Well, that opens the cage. Can we lift it up? Oh, it goes down. Well, we'll have to clean up here. Yeah, this place just keeps getting bigger and bigger. There's more. Look. Jeez, oh man. Oh, this is how we get into the other place. Okay. What you got for me in here?
Finders keepers.
That's right. Also, this game probably does not use any AI whatsoever, which I appreciate them announcing and not having controversy for it. Ah, that's why it wouldn't open.
Who's to blame here? I'd probably accuse some teenage mutants.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. That.
One pole dance too far.
Yep. There you go. And then... So that was the last guy up here, I think. And then we've got... No regrets in the ring here. Oh, sorry. No, I wanted the body, not the chair.
They dragged him into the ring just to torture him. Can't imagine a greater humiliation for a fighter.
Well, he must have been a really...
He deserved, but he
oh,
was
this is Dave.
I wonder what his powerful friends are up to. Should we pay them a visit?
Amber, don't you think that maybe you've done enough?
Oh, don't be silly. I'm just getting started.
No, I think that's fair. If this is an actual legitimate traffic ring, I don't see a problem here, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe that's controversial, but that's my hot take on it. They're not gonna get prosecuted. So she dealt with it in her own way. The way her papa taught her. I feel like I know how this is gonna play out. This extended story. Seems like how it should play out.
A police officer and a mob hangout. Must have been deep in their pockets.
Yeah, I mean, not every police officer is corrupt, right? But there's enough of them, I suppose. One is too many.
Time to go undercover, sir.
2 more bodies. Oh, where am I missing people at? I still haven't found the face statue. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, right, the guy in the toilet.
Were they trying to flush him down the toilet?
Maybe.
What is this? High school?
I mean, I bet you can drown somebody with a swirly, so... Oops. Alright, let's start back over this way. There's no body here. There's no body in here. No body in the kitchen, I don't think. No bodies. No bodies back there. This place is like a freaking maze, though. It's huge. There could be bodies behind the secret door if we can get it open. Chapter? Yeah, acts, I think. It's like Act 2. I don't know how many acts they're gonna do. I thought they were just gonna do one, so I was really excited when I heard that they were releasing another one. Anybody up here? There's that guy, but I took care of him, it looks like. Clean up just a little bit while I'm up here. Make it easier to navigate, you know? Right, nobody up here. Nobody back here. Also no head statue. Face statue. You have to go to bed now? I hope you have a great night. You might turn up? Yeah, I'll be fine. I feel fine right now, so... I'm probably gonna stream for just another, like, 40 minutes or so. And then I'll call it. And get some sleep, because I got a busy day to do tomorrow. Alright, got a busy day tomorrow. Do a lot of things. A lot of things.
Hi, honey.
I'm gonna put this back in my pocket. Thank you for the head pads. Money. There's gotta be, the head's gotta be somewhere. I assume that's what opened up the secret door, because it looks like a pressure plate, right? So we just have to find the bust. Where did the bust go? I like to take care of the bodies before doing any of the cleaning, you know? Like hanging from the ceiling, is it? It's not in the ring. There's a lot of trash in there. Not around here. Not back here. God damn it. It's fine. all the broken stuff, nobody's gonna miss a single vase. A vase, anyway. It's not up here. I don't think it was in here. Doesn't appear so. Bust. No bust. Trash bags. I luckily don't have to take care of those ones. And here, a ducky. I don't think I have to take care of any of this. That's good. We have a key, which I think is interesting. What the heck? Well, I suppose let's just get started and eventually I'll find it, I guess. Take care of the rest of the bodies.
First things first, gotta scrub.
That's right, scrub. Alright, let's start out here. Nope. Out here, no. Heck. This place is too big, I'm getting lost everywhere. Oh, this is where it goes. It's not like this one, no. It's a different one, it's a separate one. Oh, there's a body, I forgot about him.
It's better to die quickly than to lose one fixed fight after another.
Yeah. Yeah, what vase? There is no vase. No vase, no vase.
Fight is over.
Oh, that's all the bodies. Oh, that's good. Because I'm starting to feel nauseous again, so I might have to just end it here. Damn it. It's the only day of the week that I get to stream. Body, why you do this to me? Balls. Ugh. Yeah. Alright, that's gotta happen before I get sick again. Let's find somebody to raid. Damn it.
Exalted orb.
Do I feel better? I hope so too. I don't know what's up with me. I didn't eat anything. I didn't eat anything bad. I haven't had interactions with people really, so it's not the flu or anything. I don't have any like body aches or chills. I just feel like I'm gonna throw up. I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. And I don't have anything for it. Damn it. Who do we go say hi to? Pick somebody quickly.
Hi, honey.
Emma's playing Lego Batman, so we'll go say hi to her and help her with her partner push. Like I said, I probably won't be back until the earliest Sunday, but more likely Tuesday. I'll probably end up playing this, even though I was gonna play The Witcher, but I really want to play more of this. That's not true, Fuji. Not at all. Maybe I'll have some DoorDash drop me off some, like, Pepto or something. What helps with upset tummy, yeah. Nausea. What was it? Indigestion, upset tummy, diarrhea? Pepto should work. I have nausea, upset tummy, right? So I'll DoorDash some of that and see if that helps. But yeah, so I'll end it here. Here's your raid messages. If you're subscribed, go ahead and use the first one, and if not, that's okay. That's what the second one is there for. I'll be back on Tuesday at the latest. Hopefully Sunday if everything works out smoothly, which, you know, plan for the worst, hope for the best kind of thing. So upset stomach, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea. Yeah, exactly. Oh, nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea. Hey, Pepto-Bismol. That's how it goes. Yeah. Okay, if you don't know Emiko, she's adorable. A little on the cursey side, but that's okay. Because yeah, I'm known to curse sometimes. But she's doing a partner push, so if you could stay and support her if you're free. If not, then I'm sure she'll completely understand. But that's it for me, guys. I hope you have a great rest of your week. Have a great weekend. And I'll be back as soon as I can. Thank you so much for spending the night with me, and thank you so much for the hype train. I absolutely adore the songs that it keeps coming up with your guys' input. So thank you so much for that. Also, that's going to go towards fixing my car. So thank you for that too. So bring back independence. But that's it for me. I'm out of drink, and that means we are out of time. I'm Kaiko. Thanks for watching, and hope to see you in the next stream. Bye-bye. Also, thank you. Bye-bye.